Get ready to get locked and loaded. Oh yeah! Prepare for major potage. Just make sure you brought plenty of ammo. Headshot. Ultimate rage. Headshot. Monster kill. Hat trick. Oh yeah. Ultimate rage. Ultimate rage. Get ready to get locked and loaded. Ultimate rage. Headshot. Get ready to get locked and loaded. trick. Headshot. Ultimate oh yeah. Ultimate rage. Ultimate rage. Oh yeah. Monster kill. Monster kill. Oh yeah. Ultimate rage. Get ready to get locked and loaded. Monster kill. Headshot. 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 Hat trick. Oh yeah. Headshot. 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 Hat trick. Headshot. Ultimate rage. The enemies never stood a chance. Just make sure you brought plenty of ammo. Get ready to get locked and loaded. Just make sure you brought plenty of ammo. Prepare for major pottage. Just make sure you brought plenty of ammo. In a world where Roblox carnage happens. In a world where Roblox carnage happens. In a world where Roblox carnage happens. Just make sure you brought plenty of ammo. In a world where Roblox carnage happens,
Bomb.
Let's fix this. At some point. What's this guy looking at? This guy sucks. He's like, haha, let me run into a room and knife people. This guy sucks. Flank of this corner, flank of this bad.
You just called me and you like join the call, and then I join the call and you're just like, hey, wanna check out my bathroom?
Oh, I'm in pain. I like how Bloxburg still has their New Year's stuff on.
Yes, oh my god.
Technically demonetized.
Yeah.
Technically demonetized. Yeah, you're right. That's true.
Take prison.
All right, I'm back on Roblox, and today I wanted to talk about the Roblox Jenna hacker thing, because it's the 7th today, and apparently, Creekcraft is breaking stuff. Yeah, Creekcraft is streaming live Roblox Jenna hacker invasion with 17,000 people waiting. He was supposed to start the stream 3 minutes ago. Creekcraft, you're late, buddy. Yeah, anyways, that has nothing to do with my video idea, because I wanted to try and actually get hacked by Jenna or someone affiliated with Jenna. So Roblox is a big platform and there's a lot of people with their eyes on this Roblox Jenna situation. But so just search up Jenna hacker on games or whatever. It's gotta be something, right? Oh, there's actually there's a Creekcraft just went live on my other tab. That scared me. That scared me so much. Anyways, we'll check on Creekcraft on a later date. As you can see, there's a lot of Jenna games. I wanted to see if any of them have like scams or anything along those lines, like MGUIs or whatever. Those, you know, like those little pop-ups that tell you to put in your password on Roblox games and get all your greasy little Robux. I want to see if any of these have like scams or anything in it. But what is this? Is this like a Piggy clone? I actually have a Piggy clone. Someone made a Piggy clone where it's my avatar instead of Piggy. But first, guys, before we get hacked by Jenna or whatever, check out my alt channel, guys. I'm back posting Arsenal videos. If any of you care about Arsenal anymore, also check out this video.
Hey there, listen closely. Okay, I heard you're a part of the 69%. And like the video, I'm gonna have to call some backup, okay? Meanwhile, check out this meme.
Rate the comment in the comments. What did I just say? Rate the meme in the comment 1 to 10. And anyways, what is this? I see Jenna. Is this a part of the animation thing from like years ago that this originated from? Next round starts in 15 seconds. I'm just here with this really tall lady. Why are you so lanky? Why? How are you so tall? Jesus, who allowed this? By the way, I'm still rocking the I love to poop woman gaming avatar. Still not hacked. Actually, when I woke up this morning, I like went onto Roblox like on my laptop. I'm not signed into this account on my laptop, and it showed my account. My account was online. Like it had the little blue circle. So. Maybe I'm hacked, honestly. So this is literally just Piggy, but so it showed my account. My account was online. Like it had the little blue circle. So maybe I'm hacked, honestly. So this is literally just Piggy, but these days I'll make it the game. Next game. Watch this. Oh! Next game. Survive Jenna the Killer. I love these games. Survival the Killer. I want to make one of these games. One of these days, bro. One of these days I'll make a game like this. But until that time comes, I'm going to survive Jenna the Killer. All right, so here we are. Is that Jenna over there?
No.
Come on, pal. Whenever I talk, my nose is... Is that Jenna over there?
No.
Come on, pal. Whenever I talk... So here we are. Is that Jenna over there?
No.
Come on, pal. Jenna, let's square up. Let's box a little bit, okay? There's a gun over there. I would like to... Oh, pal. Whenever I talk, my nose is tickly. I have boogers everywhere. All right, Jenna, let's square up. Let's box a little bit, okay? There's a gun over there. I would like to shoot... Okay, I guess Jenna's... Jenna does nothing, I guess. This game's broken. Get the gun, then. Might as well. There's no scams in this one, though, so that's pretty cool. Oh, can I at least kill Jenna? Maybe? Why do all these Jenna games Marbles. Jenna Hacker Jenna game out. I know 45 hours ain't that down Jenna Hacker. And there's 2 play buttons? Why? Because I've played Creaky Town Jenna Universe on his 2nd YouTube channel, Timmy's house. You know, Creekcraft stinks, bro. Okay, I used to have a crush on Creekcraft. Not anymore, bro. Why does he just have flamingo in his background? Hey, man, free views. What could I say? What is this? Where's Jenna, bro? This sucks. I see a little man in the the room. Oh wait, she's right there. Oh, buy it here. Buy what here? Okay, I got a bad. What do I buy? Would you like to buy Jenna Hacker? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I got you. Okay, I got you. It's an elaborate scheme to sell Jenna Hacker clothes, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure they're getting deleted. Jenna Hacker has had the clothes deleted. Like, the account doesn't have clothes anymore. And it's deleted. Had the clothes deleted. Like, the account doesn't have clothes anymore. And it's deleted because apparently they were using a stolen version of the Jenna Hacker shirt or something, and it got deleted. So now this person's selling another stolen version of the Jenna Hacker clothes, and that's also gonna get deleted. I don't get it. Jenna Obby, wait. Oh, pro gamer JW. I don't know what to think about this. This is so bad. It's just search up. Jenna Hacker on games. situation. But so just search up Jenna hacker on games or whatever. It's gotta be something, right? Oh, there's actually a wow. There's a Creekcraft just went live on my other tab. That scared me. That scared me so much. Anyways, we'll check on Creekcraft on a later date. But as you can see, there's a lot of Jenna games. I wanted to see if any of them have like scams or anything along those lines, like MGUIs or whatever. Those, you know, like those little pop-ups that tell you to put in your password on Roblox games and get all your greasy little Robux. I want to see if any of these have like scams or anything in it. What is this? Is this like a piggy clone? I actually have a piggy clone. Someone made a piggy clone where it's my avatar instead of piggy. But first, guys, before we get hacked, someone made a piggy clone where it's my avatar instead of piggy. But first, guys, before we get hacked by Jenna or whatever, check out my alt channel, guys. I'm back posting Arsenal videos. If any of you care about Arsenal anymore, also check out this video.
Hey there, listen closely. Okay, I heard you're a part of the 69% of Chase Rooney.
All right, team, go, go, go!
Welcome to another video. Listen. Welcome to another video. Listen. So, I wanted to talk about, I think it's a singular YouTuber. I don't think it's many. I've heard from other people that it's many. I think Sharkbox made a video saying these star creators, so he said plural, are in trouble. I only know of one person, and I just want to talk about it and give a little bit more insight on it because I think it's just interesting. Because, you know, from a YouTuber's point of view, this situation is a little bit... Yes, guys, I'm a famous YouTuber. Let's get started. So, first of all, one of the YouTubers is not even English. So, I mean, I feel like that just instantly shows a difference in the sides of Roblox and Roblox YouTube in general. Because, like, a lot of non-English YouTube creators do a lot of things that English creators might see as bad, but I think it's mostly just because that side of Roblox and Roblox YouTube hasn't really known about how that these things, I don't know, they just don't care. But anyways, let's just get into the controversy. Now, also, I don't want y'all to send anyone hate. I'm not going to mention this person by name because they should not get hate, but I just wanted to give a little heads up on why you shouldn't just trust YouTubers blindly with these sponsorships, okay? Because they're bad. They're bad for Roblox. They're bad for you. They're just bad in general, and you just shouldn't take the sponsorships, and you shouldn't support the sponsorships when they're given to you, okay? But first, subscribe, okay? It means a lot, and haha, new goal, baby. Let's get to 5 billion subscribers by New Year's, guys. I know we can do it. There's like 2 hours left. So yeah, guys, make sure to subscribe. Anyways, let's get started. So anyways, let's just set the scene really quickly. So I'm a little YouTuber, and for the longest time, ever since I was at like 1,000 subscribers, I have always gotten these sponsorship requests. Now when I was at 1,000 subs, I didn't really have like a proper way to get in contact with me if you wanted to sponsor me or whatever. So these people that would have these sponsorships would actually try and reach out to me through Discord. Talk about unprofessionalism, okay? That's not the sketchiest part, but I remember getting at least like 5 of these sponsorships before I was even at like 100,000 subscribers, because these websites are so desperate to try and get people to promote it because they're illegal. They're severely illegal, and they're gonna get banned. So what I'm talking about is free Robux websites, or not just free Robux, but a plethora of different websites that are kind of the same thing. Some are gift card generator things where you look at ads and you get gift cards. Some are literally just look at ads and get Robux straight from Roblox, which is highly illegal. Some are even just complete and utter Roblox black markets. So you can see where this video is going. But they're really bad. But they're bad in the sense that if you use them, you will get banned. Most likely. It's very hard to run away from those bans, you know what I'm saying? Roblox is on your trail. But yeah, as a YouTuber, many YouTubers get these sponsorships every day. I mean, I don't think there's like a week that goes by where I don't get one of these sponsorship requests. And I'm not gonna lie, I deny them every time. I don't even respond because I just think they're kind of I deny them every time. I don't even respond because I just think they're kind of cringe. I think most YouTubers just deny them or don't even respond because, simply put, it's not worth it, you know? I feel like they kind of crush your reputation a little bit, as well as they put your fans at risk of getting banned that use the website. It's just not worth it at all. Now, I mean, some of these websites are completely fine, you know what I mean? Like the ones that you can watch ads for gift cards. Now, I wouldn't personally promote them, but they're completely fine. So I thought maybe that is what this person is promoting, but no. It's not. It's a little bit different. It's actually a huge Roblox black market that's been around for years. Again, I don't want to mention it, but I'm going to give a lot of details so you can kind of get what this website is. There was a website all the way back like 3-4 years ago at this point, and it's bad. They were around for a long time. It was probably one of the most used black markets known to man. It is the biggest, or it was the biggest, black market on Roblox. You were able to buy limiteds, which crazy illegal. You could also sell limiteds. You could sell your Robux for a discounted price. You could buy Robux for a discounted price. It sounds all good and dandy, you know, like, oh my god, I can get discounted Robux, and then you realize that you get banned, so it's not really worth it. It was the site all of these the hood players and like club players buy from. Being sold on these websites, by the way, are like stolen. Same with the Robux. So what they call them is poisoned limiteds, which means if you get these traded, you might get banned for just owning them. So buying them and then getting banned, it's terrible. So yeah, most of the Robux and the limiteds on these websites are scams. That's what these sites are usually used for. It's kind of cringe. So after a while, this site had like data breaches and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Don't count me on that. They might not have. It might have been a different site. To the point where they actually had to delete it. Whether it was from Roblox interfering or just they wanting to delete it because it was very ropey and unsecure a little bit, but they deleted the website, and I think that was last year or this year. Oh, that's confusing because it's New Year's Eve. Oh my god. So the site was deleted. Everyone thought that was it. You know what I mean? But then recently, as of like a week or so ago, this website came back. It came back swinging. Oh shit. They came up with a new site, and they actually started pushing out sponsorships to many people. I know a couple people who literally just run Twitter accounts that are getting sponsorship requests from this website. Yes, people who run Twitter accounts. Now, I haven't gotten a sponsorship request from them because I guess I'm just not cool enough. You know, I wouldn't accept the sponsorship request, but I'd appreciate it. So yeah. So after these people started pushing out more sponsorship requests because the new site is up, some YouTubers have taken that offer. Like this YouTuber, which I'm not going to show. I can't show them. And I don't want to call them out because honestly, I highly doubt they even know that it's illegal. Like, I feel like a lot of YouTubers don't even know that this is like a bad thing. You know what I mean? They're not that like in depth into the Roblox community. Okay, so I don't want to blame them completely. All right, but I do want to find the sponsorship at least. I don't know where that is. Let me go on Twitter. Twitter usually has all the answers. A Roblox star creator with 300,000 subscribers has been seen to promote a illegal Roblox link in multiple of their descriptions. They have also promoted more things as well as this. What are your thoughts? Listen, I don't care. Now, I mean, I kind of care because I hope the fan base doesn't use the website and get banned. I care in that regard, but I just feel like they don't know it's bad. I don't think they know it's bad. I feel like there's a lot of YouTubers who wouldn't know that it's actually bad, but they should be at least notified that it's freaking bad. They even promote its Discord, the bad site Discord group, and they say they give away Robux. You know, how is that not sketchy though? I mean, come on, gotta be a little bit sketchy. How much money are they offering? One time I actually was messing with one of these site people. It wasn't this site. It was a different site because they wanted me to do a little sponsorship, and I was just messing with them. I was like, so what are your rates? Okay, what are you gonna pay me? And they were like, they literally said they were gonna give me $5 and then like 50,000 Robux. That's a lot of Robux. Okay, for $5? Are you kidding? Really? And I was like, sorry, my rate is $4 million a minute. So that was kind of funny. I like doing that to those sponsorship people, but now they're kind of scared of me. They don't really reach out to me no more. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. I love free Robux. But yeah, I think it's also just epic or funnier because they are in the star program. That just makes it 10 times better. You are associated with Roblox promoting a That was your computer making those sounds, not mine. Yeah, I just think it's kind of hilarious, funny, maybe a little bit. And with that being said, I want free Robux. You know, this whole video has made me want to get free Robux. So let's just take a little peek at some free Robux. Roblox obby, free VIP. I mean, don't mind if I do. Oh, it's this one. I played this one before. It's tall as heck, dude. What the? All right, let's do the Roblox obby. Never mind. This is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Watch, it's like this, guys. Oh, look at that. Don't look at that. Like this, though. Watch. I know they're crying all over their iPad. Dude, there's tears rolling down their iPad. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. I'm done. Goodbye. So, for the past couple days, I have been doing nothing at all. But there was a little situation brewing in the Roblox community. Basically, free Robux channel.
That flanker's definitely an egg.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Ignition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Emotional damage!
In the mission.
I'm building a sentry. Medic!
Someone put the car.
Hey, the cart's rolling back. Stop it! Help! The cart's stopped now!
Christ, we gotta push the cart. Ah. Whoa, now, stop it from moving back.
Emotional damage! Emotional damage!
Gonna be honest. Whoa now! God, it's moving back!
Moving backwards!
Oh, stupid car! Stupid bomb! Stupid track! Dang thing stopped! I'm pretty certain moving back is a bad thing, guys.
Mission is done in 60 seconds. is over in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I find it pretty pathetic, kid. Which ain't.
Emotional damage! Emotional damage!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Gotta move now. Better get to hiding.
Let's do this.
Let's show 'em.
Well, ain't.
Emotional damage!
The point is now available.
Hey, help me with this. This belongs to us
Let's
now,
keep it under
bozos.
control.
Emotional damage!
Tree's down. Spencer is down.
The mission is done in 60 seconds.
Got my face.
Mission ends in about 30 seconds.
Emotional damage!
Just for you.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. Prepare
let's
to
go.
capture the end. 4,
That's what I'm talking about right there.
3, 2, 1. Fight!
Doctor, if you
Sure, like you still can, fellas.
Fantastic.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence. The enemy intelligence was returned to their base. The enemy intelligence was returned to their base.
Emotional damage!
Good shot, friend. Couldn't have done it without. Shots are going up.
Give me some backup.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Agent sapping my sentry. Agent sapping my sentry. Oh, sentry down. Building a sentry.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence. The enemy
Teleporter going up.
was returned to their base. The enemy intelligence was returned to their base.
Emotional damage!
Best shot I've seen all day.
I'm striking the wall out.
Emotional damage!
Alright, incoming. Come on. Stand your toes. Incoming.
Mission is done in 60 seconds.
Oh, you won. Watch out, there's an agent somewhere.
Maybe a foot. Help!
Mission ends in about 30 seconds.
Thanks for the trip.
The mission is over in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Failed. Prepare for
Get moving,
sudden
guys.
death.
Let's go, folks.
Come on, you stupid agent.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks a bunch.
Make trail.
Move out.
The mission is done in 60 seconds. Victory!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Get in the
2,
game,
1.
son.
Move.
Teleporter going up.
This.
Get ready to get ran over.
Gotta go. Come on.
Emotional damage.
Building sentry.
Emotional damage.
Teleporter going up.
Ayuto. Ayuto. Seems I can't do this.
Thanks a bunch.
Ayuto. Point is now ours.
Emotional damage.
We're holding this. Get moving.
Alert! Our control point is being captured.
Emotional damage.
Sentry's down.
Thanks for that one, pal.
Building sentry. Yep.
Emotional damage.
Thanks, brother.
I owe you one. Sound good. Spencer going up. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mission is done in 60 seconds.
Nope. Building a sentry.
Mission ends in about 30 seconds.
I'm building a sentry.
The mission is over in 10 seconds.
Thanks a bunch.
Real good teleport there.
Good.
Emotional damage.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, fellas.
Let's strike them all out.
Emotional damage.
I can dispense her right here, please. Such a lovely feeling. Thank you.
Hey, doctor!
Control point enabled. Get a move on.
Doctor, please.
I'm building a sentry.
Move the gear up.
The mission is done in 60 seconds. Alert, our control point is being captured. Alert, our control point is being captured. You failed!
Doopity boop a doo.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Emotional damage!
I see blood burst into flames.
Control point enabled. Get a move on. Alert, the control point is being captured. Stop making me capture points alone at a time. Alert, our control point is being captured.
Help!
Emotional damage!
I need some help.
The mission is done in 60 seconds.
Doopity boop.
Victory!
Emotional damage!
Oh yeah!
Doopity boop. Oh well, thank you. Doopity boop a doo.
Let's do this! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, they're gonna fail this one!
Emotional damage!
First blood.
Emotional damage! Emotional damage! Emotional damage!
The point is now available for capture. Get me the bloody duck! Victory!
Emotional damage!
Let's do this!
begins in 10 seconds.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do this. Oh yeah.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
Building a sentry.
Control point is being captured.
Emotional damage.
We have lost the We have captured the control.
Emotional damage.
What happened? We have lost the control point. We have secured.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
Mission is done in 60 seconds.
Dominated.
Fire. We're holding this.
Emotional damage.
Did you miss me? Freaking defense.
Emotional damage.
Go kick some shoulders, Irish. Am I the only one doing anything here? Hold this point.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Emotional damage.
Let's do this.
Ignition begins in 10 seconds.
I'm striking you all out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Doctor, if you could.
I'm turning up the heat.
I'm striking you all out.
Alert! Our control point is being captured. Alert! Control point is being captured.
I need a little help with this point here.
We have captured the control point.
Doc, right here, now!
Are, a common, but recently they have gotten
Welcome back to Movie Recaps. Today I will show you a drama, mystery, thriller film from 2017, titled A Day. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. On a plane flying back to Korea, famous Dr. Kim Jun-young is asked by the flight attendant to sign her magazine, which has his picture on the cover. Jun-young's coworker, Yong-sun, encourages him to do so and even takes a photo of them together. After the flight attendant is gone, Yong-sun reminds Jun-young that they're running out of donations and this is good publicity. Half an hour later, when their plane lands, Jun-young checks his phone and notices his daughter Yoon-young hasn't answered a single one of his texts. At the moment, Yoon-young is walking through the city after school with two friends, who don't believe her dad is famous and tease her for not having him around for her birthday or to do normal things together like getting lunch. This puts her in a bad mood, so when she sees her dad is trying to call her, she ignores him. Back in the airport, Yong-sun is frustrated because Jun-young insists on being humble and not taking advantage of his fame. He had turned down the business class tickets the UN had offered him, and now he refuses to go out through the VIP gate. On their way out through the regular gates, they hear a mother calling for help for her child, and Jun-young doesn't hesitate to go to them. In just a couple of seconds, he saves the boy's life by helping him cough out the candy that had gotten stuck in his throat. He doesn't stay behind for pictures, he just rushes out while trying to call his daughter again to no avail. He's getting desperate, so Yong-sun helps him by giving him a bag of chocolates and candy for him to gift Yoon-young before asking him to solve things with both his daughter and their business. Jun-young is confused by this statement until he sees what is waiting for them at the gate, a group of reporters. Yong-sun has organized a small press conference and talked to the panels. If her dad is famous and she allows her to do voluntary work and Yong-sun cuts to clarify Yoon-young is healthy now. After the press conference is over, Jun-young finally gets a text from his daughter.
Hi, my name is Anna, and I'm from Ohio. Please like and subscribe. My parents always dreamt of being world-famous singers, but they could never become anything more than background vocals. So when me and my sister Tanya were born, Dad taught me all about music. While Tanya was Mom's favorite, 'cause she was the pretty one. Everyone admired her emerald green eyes and blonde hair. Once when we were 5, a woman even tried to steal her from the park. Let go of my sister or I'm gonna scream! I'll give you $10 before the police came. Tanya hugged me tight. Anna, you saved me. No one touches you on my watch, sis. Even growing up, she always had everyone's attention, whereas I enjoyed my simple life. But then in 10th grade, things took a wild turn. One day after school, we got home to see Dad being rushed to the hospital. He had a heart attack. A week passed by, and we found out he wasn't gonna get better unless he had this really expensive surgery, and we didn't have money for it. Mom was thinking about selling the house when, out of the blue, she got a former agent told me they're looking for new talent and they're gonna pay huge money. She told us about a music audition that was happening in another week and asked us to grab the opportunity. On the day of the audition, everyone was stunned by Tanya's looks, but when she opened her mouth, they all covered her ears. Hello from the other side. Someone grabbed the mic from her hand, but not a few minutes later, it was, I'm not. And I started singing the you know I line both of us, but there was one condition. They wanted me to sing, but in the background for Tanya, she would lip sync to my voice. No, that's wrong. We won't. We have to do this. We need the money. But Tanya now, think about your dad. See, my family's bills were paid. Tanya and the non-ending music videos and tours around the country. Everywhere Tanya went, people would go crazy for her. They would literally jump over each other to catch sight of her. These people were nuts. And clearly, this was getting to Tanya's head, because when we returned to school after summer break, she started acting like a queen and a bully. Get out of my seat. That's my spot. Don't you know who I looked as fan here? But she just picked up me. I looked at the guy who looked. Please, have you lost your mind? Didn't you see? He was acting as if he didn't know me. Tanya, you're not the president, and you should. Whatever, Anna. You didn't have to say sorry to him. He's a jerk. Saying that, she stormed away. Ugh, such a diva. Later, after school was over, I went into the music room to practice my singing. But just as I finished, I heard someone clap behind me. And I was shocked to see the guy from the cafeteria, Brandon. That voice. That's your sister's voice when she sings, isn't it? Oh God, what now? But he didn't know anything for sure. I thought you didn't know her. And now you know her voice? I never said that. She just assumed it. I know who she is. And now I know her little backing away. I tripped over something. And you kinda owe me something. My eyes widened at that. But then he put me back on my Right. What was there while I was in the library? Tanya came to the cafe tonight. What? Why? What are you up to now? Didn't you see? I like him. I want him. Why should I do it? I don't want to look desperate. Do it for me, please. Ugh. Reluctantly, I left a note on his table and asked him to come to the cafe and ran out of there. Later, Tanya asked me to tag along, and just when we reached the cafe, she saw some random people with cameras there. Oh no, paparazzi. I can't be seen with anyone. My contract doesn't allow me to date publicly, Anna. But what about Brandon? He's waiting for you. Can you please go and tell him I'll see him tomorrow at school? Okay, thanks, bye. Saying that, she ran into a cab and rode away. Now I had no choice but to inform Brandon myself. So I went in. Hey, I'm glad you're here. What? Me? I tell him everything, but he looked at I could wait another few minutes before telling him but he just pulled me coming out the front door, and I pushed him the truth. But I found Tanya was already talking to him. Did you show up at the cafe last night? What are you, crazy? I wasn't waiting for you. I was there for Anna. I wouldn't date someone as mean as you, even if you were the last girl on earth. How? Putting everything on their phones. This was. I told you I did. Yeah, it was me and grabbed my hand in the videos the kids had. And she was suspended for. I wasn't gonna see. Brandon was already waiting there. Why are you avoiding me? And what was your sis talking about today? Brandon, you can't. What happened? He pulled me close into his arms and looked into my eye. Keep you away from fire extinguisher in her hand and sprayed it all over her, and I'm gonna just her room. And I was grounded for a week for inviting a boy. We had a big because soon, and though I was super mad at Tanya, I still had to help her because of our contract. As usual, I was singing backstage while the entire crowd for star performer. Even mom and dad, voice of an angel. It's an honor. I left out and I smashed my mom. Holy. Then someone from the audience asked Tanya to dedicate a song to mom. Holy time. But my mic, everyone in the wave of silence, the crowd climbing onto me there all by myself. I was shocked at them, and they didn't care about it. Gathered in front like crazy with videos and messages from everyone. Tanya's bullying and lip-syncing videos were going viral, and someone uploaded my video as the real singer too. Holy. Tanya viciously threw a vase at me, which I barely missed. all the singing awards and trophies she was burning in the fireplace. Oh my god. And me? What? Are you some fame for your my face? Who was? Can't believe you without me. You're just a me with full force at school and took away everything from me. I'm gonna stop this madness right now. I can't believe we were so blinded by your beauty and fame. Burning trophy from her hand and threw it away. Anna, anything you've done, forgive us. Just morons. Everyone is still gonna love me. Tanya opened the front and sang, and that creepy frog voice we heard, was it your real voice? And who's the real singer? A bunch of anti-fans started throwing it to her car. And well, better view from my room. So I went up, and there, I immediately hugged him. Whoa, the truth's all out now. And I can't believe I'm dating the real star. I'm excited for your famous life now. No, Brandon, I just want a peaceful life. And if you're with me to enjoy some kind of popularity, you got the wrong girl. No, babe, I don't care about
Holy shit, dude! Holy shit, dude!
Saved.
Get it.
Brother, miss. Mill. Hey, big brother, miss. Out of content. Had to yell real quick. I used to go.
It's only a game.
I know how to turn autofocus. Fuck! Saved. Hey! I know how to turn autofocus. Fuck! Saved. Hey! Wait, am I? Milk biscuit. Wait, am I like? Oh, get this What? What's that? What are you insane, chat? You're a fucking aimbotter, kid. Get out of my fucking head, please!
Drama. All I know is I'm knocking everything. Oh shit. Yeah, yep, that's autism. Yep. All I know is autism.
as fuck all around the board. Deep. That's actually what it is. Anyway, get this shit off me! I used to go. But, oh, get this shit! Fuck are you gonna do?
Bad boy, you hear me? I fucking hurt you.
Wait, am I live? Oh, get this shit off me! All I know is I'm knocking everything. Oh shit. Yeah.
It's only a game.
GCHAND in chat one.
Time!
AND in chat one.
Time! How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Get it.
I used to go. Hey, shit! Hey, what's up, you two? Out!
It's only a game. Why did you
That guy's just alpha as fuck all around the board. Dude!
DOGCHAND in chat one.
Time! I'm Ice Poseidon. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long. Get out of my fucking head, please! ice. Long live ice. Long. Get out of my fucking. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long. Get out of my fucking head, please! I used to go. Shit, dude.
That guy's just alpha as fuck all around the board.
Get this shit off me! Drama. All I know is I. Yep. Yeah.
It's only a game. I'm Ice Poseidon. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long. It's only a game.
Saved. Hey!
I'm Ice Poseidon. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long live ice. Long. Get out of my fucking head, please!
Hi, Mr. Called Timer. Spoilers ahead. One exact time they will meet their soulmate. It is called the next revolutionary step in digital matchmaking by many. A facility on your wrist that counts down to the day you meet your soulmate. When two soulmates come in close proximity, the timer goes off, letting them know that they have met each other. However, the timer won't start until both people have gotten the chip embedded in their wrists. Una is a Los Angeles orthodontist who has an unblinking timer, meaning that her soulmate isn't equipped with one. She has come to the timer office with her recent boyfriend to find out if he is really the one. The worker, named Matchmaker Patty, is good friends with Una because she is one of their frequent customers. Una has brought several guys to the facility in hopes of finding her soulmate. Her boyfriend is clearly nervous before going in because if their timer doesn't match, they will have to break up. Patty makes him sign a document and embeds his wrist with the implant. It starts to blink almost immediately, showing them that he has 2 years left to meet his soulmate. Una looks at her timer, hoping for it to start blinking, but it never does. Her boyfriend is glad that he will meet his soulmate right when he finishes medical school. After finding out they are not the one for each other, they break up and go their separate ways. Una's stepsister and roommate, Steph, has a timer that says she will not meet her soulmate for over 15 years. Since she isn't going to wait for that long, Steph's lifestyle includes one-night stands with men who are only looking for a fling, like her. One day, Una is at a grocery store when the cashier named Mikey starts a conversation with her. His compliments flatter Una, but she notices he already has a timer that has a specific date on it, meaning that he is not her soulmate. Mikey also notices her timer, but suggests they can still see each other because soulmates are in the future anyway. At night, the sisters go to their parents for dinner, but Steph is late, as always. She notices Una is sad about her ex-boyfriend and advises her to resort to one-night stands until she meets the one. At their parents' house, everyone is excited for their younger brother Jesse to get his timer embedded for the first time. They have even invited a matchmaker to celebrate the event together. The matchmaker plants the implant, and it immediately shows Jesse only has 3 days left to meet his soulmate. Everyone is happy for him, but Una thinks it's unfair. She congratulates her little brother and leaves without waiting for dinner. She drives back to the grocery store to meet Mikey. At first, she hesitates to go in, but does it anyway. Mikey is left stunned when she asks him out. He quickly asks his coworker to take his place and follows her back to the car. The car ride to Mikey's home is awkward, as the two don't have anything in common to talk about. They finally reach Mikey's apartment and are greeted by 4 of his roommates. The house is trashed with beer bottles and tissue papers, which makes Una rethink her decision. She also tells Mikey that she is turning 30 soon and regrets it instantly. When she is about to leave, Mikey persuades her to stay, and the two finally kiss, but she notices his timer again, which only has 4 months left in it. Una realizes what she is doing is wrong, and leaves after apologizing. The following day, she is surprised by Mikey coming to her job as a patient. He assumes that she doesn't like him because he is a cashier, and explains that he does music as well. Ooh, Mikey is getting more hopeless by the second. He tries to persuade her, claiming that the timer only shows you a definite path, and life is about detours. But Una bluntly states that he is not the one for her, so she is not wasting time on him. Moreover, she feels like he is cheating on his future soulmate. At night, she goes on a blind date with a man, but is clearly very bored. He only talks when she asks him questions, so the date ends on a bad note. To get over it, Una goes to a club and meets Mikey yet again. He is a drummer in the band performing at the club. The two make eye contact and end up in Mikey's room at the end of the day. As they make out, his roommates arrive at the house and disturb them. Mikey asks all of them to shut up because this is the only chance he will get with someone like Una, who is way out of his league. Meanwhile, Steph is at her job as a receptionist at a nursing home when a handsome man named Dan walks in. She is interested in him but is disappointed to notice he doesn't have a timer. At home, she asks Una about her night and is proud of her for finally getting with a guy. She also advises her to never meet him again because she might get hurt. It is finally the day Una's brother gets to meet his soulmate. His parents excitedly send him to school, but the whole day passes without his timer ringing. When he finally returns home, their housemaid introduces him to her daughter, Soledad, and the timer finally goes off. While Jesse's mother is excited, Soledad's parents rudely leave the premises with her. In the evening, Una is about to return home from work when Mikey startles her. She hits him in the face, but quickly composes herself, and the two drive back to her house. Una kisses him after making sure Steph isn't around. Starting then, they start to date. Una goes to his house frequently and makes friends with his roommates. She tells him about her biological father, who is a music producer. She hasn't talked to him since he and his mother broke up. One day at work, Steph gets yelled at by her boss for not receiving calls. Dan lies to him and gets her out of the situation. He is clearly interested in Steph, but she seems to not care. Still, she asks him out, planning to set up a date between him and Una. She tells Una to be at the club in the evening because she is afraid of being judged. Later that day, Steph and Dan wait for Una at the bar for a long time, but she doesn't come. Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I am going to explain an action drama comedy film called to Hong Kong. He goes to his former school, Tak Chi Secondary. Principal informs chaos. Some students are sleeping, others are singing, some are playing video games, while a good number of them are cooking ramen on a portable stove. Even after the teacher walks in, they completely ignore him and continue what they are doing. Henry tries to get their attention, but they pretend to not hear him. He gives up on trying to divert their attention and goes around the classroom commenting on the things they are already doing. The students who are cooking are asked to eat less ramen because it contains too much sodium. Henry then approaches a guy named Zufa playing ukulele and helps him with it. Similarly, he warns a gamer kid against the radiation he might receive from staring at the screen all day. Geez, if that's a real thing, then it's too late for all of us anyway. When the students finally start listening to him, he introduces himself and writes his name and phone number on the board. The students laugh because his handwriting is ugly. Then, someone from the students calls him and asks him to leave the class, but Henry laughs it off. The kids ignore him yet again and continue with the activities they were doing before his arrival. Having enough of it, Henry uses a rubber band and piece of chalk to trigger the fire sprinkler in the room. Henry uses a rubber band with the activities they were doing before his arrival. Having enough of it, Henry uses a rubber band and piece of chalk to trigger the fire sprinkler in the room. The students quickly spread out to keep themselves from getting wet. He finally gets their full attention and officially welcomes them to his class.
Welcome to my class!
After class, a group of 5 lowest-ranking students gathers in the sports supply room to smoke. The leader of the group, Jack, has a crush on an A-grade student from another class. Rivalry with the rich and spoiled kids from the school's basketball. Jack drops a bottle on the court, which causes the team leader to fall. To avoid detention, they play a prank on her and run away when she is busy cleaning her desk. Elsewhere, the school's principal is distressed because the education board is planning to deduct 20% of their annual funding. The people from the board come to take a tour of the school to inspect where the funds are being used. At the same time, Henry enters the classroom where the students have set up a bucket of water to prank him. But his reflexes work faster than the falling bucket, and he is able to push it away. The students who had been waiting to make fun of him are left shocked. Henry asks for Jack's packet of cigarettes, knowing that he smokes. Jack simply hands him the pack, curious as to what he is about to do. Then, Henry asks Zufa to name the 3 ingredients that are in a cigarette. When he answers the question correctly, he is allowed to skip class for the day. Everyone starts to bang on their desks, demanding that they should get to skip class as well. When they stop, he hands them all a cigarette and asks them to analyze it. Henry knows that if he simply mentions the effect it has on their health, they won't take it seriously. So, instead, he asks them about the outcomes of smoking cigarettes and explains how tar forms in their lungs. For the first time, they pay attention to the teacher and are actually interested in learning. After the bell rings, he asks them to return the cigarettes, and the students reluctantly agree. That day, in the cafeteria, the captain of the basketball team makes one of Jack's friends, Bruce, trip on his leg. This gives rise to an argument between the groups, which soon turns into a fight. They throw food and tables at each other, destroying the place. Later, Henry is informed that 5 students from his class have been temporarily suspended for starting the fight. Henry finds Jack fighting his opponent in the hallway and stops them. On being asked to calm down, Jack accuses the school of being unfair because the rich kids get no punishment. That day, after school, Henry goes through the files of all 5 students to find out more about them. The first guy is named Zufa, the son of a Pakistani immigrant who is always discriminated against because of his race. He is often accused of stealing by the policemen in his neighborhood. Zufa's only wish in his life is to become a musician. The second student is a girl named Dinan. She was a disappointment to her father ever since her birth because he always wanted a son. Her entire life, Dinan has been trying to gain her father's respect. She even cut her hair to a shorter length and played with cars to pretend to be a boy. Yet her father doesn't care about her, while he treats her younger brother like a prince. Then there are brothers named Bruce and Chris. Their mother ran away with a man when they were only kids, which turned their father into an alcoholic. The brothers only had each other to rely on while growing up. Bruce became obsessed with video games to escape reality, while Chris worked hard in a grocery store to make money for the family. Lastly, Henry can find no information about Jack's family background. In the following scene, we see Jack working at a restaurant as a waiter. An MMA bettor, Jian Ying, arrives at the restaurant with his business partners. When Jian Ying isn't looking, Jack steals his fancy lighter, but is caught. Jian Ying's men beat him up as he checks Jack's ID. After finding out that he is a student, he gives some money and offers him a job as their food delivery man. Somewhere else, Henry visits Zufa's home and finds him running away from his father and his associates after stealing a ticket. He helps him at first, but after finding out why he is being chased, he takes the father's side. Then, he and Zufa come to hang out at a bridge. To motivate Zufa into doing whatever he wants, Henry sings with a band performing in the streets. Seconds later, Zufa joins him and sings in front of people for the first time since being bullied at school years ago. Meanwhile, Bruce and Chris's father comes home late, like always, and orders them to bring him a beer from the store. When the brothers refuse, he yells at them to get out of his house. The next day, Henry meets with their father and convinces him to go to rehab for his son's well-being. In the meantime, Dinan's father brings her a bag of makeup products and asks her to act like a girl for once. Dinan is furious at him for always making her feel like she is not good enough. She applies the makeup on her younger brother and sneaks out of the house with the car key. She is about to drive away in her father's car, but is stopped by Henry at the right moment. He tells her that driving without a license is illegal and suggests an alternative. Following that, they go to a go-kart racetrack. Henry also invites her father and makes them race. The father and daughter show no mercy to each other during the race and eventually end up outside the track. Suddenly, Dinan's go-kart is hit by a vehicle, but she manages to dodge it. Unaware of this, her father cries, mourning his daughter's death. Dinan realizes that he does in fact love her and hugs him. The next day at school, Bruce and Chris, along with a group, are sent to a rehabilitation center to interview a recovering alcoholic. They are surprised to see that the person they have to interview is their father. The students ask him how he started to drink. The man answers that he loved his wife dearly, but she left him at the lowest point of his life. Hence, he started to drink and forgot that he had 2 kids to take care of. The man doesn't reveal that Bruce and Chris are his sons, but apologizes to them. By the end of it, the brothers are left crying. Somewhere else, Jack has started to work for the MMA bettor, Jian Ying. He offers Jack a lot of money to drug a fighter's drink in the next game. Jack is reluctant, but is forced into accepting the offer. On the day of the fight, Jian Ying sponsors a fighter, but bets money on his loss. Jack puts drugs in the fighter's drink, but is caught while doing so. Before he can blame Jian Ying, he is beaten up and locked inside a locker. A while later, Henry arrives there and asks the fighters if they have seen his student. The men ask him to return home, but Jack, from inside the locker, yells for help. After finding out he is being trapped, Henry attacks them and overpowers them easily. When the fighters step in, it gets a bit intense, but Henry dodges their attacks efficiently. By the end of it, he knocks out their best fighter, who is supposed to compete in a few minutes. In the following scene, they are at a hospital where Henry gets treated for his wounds. Jack tries to reveal the truth about Jian Ying, but is made to shut up. The news makes it to the television, and Henry starts being known as the man who beat up a professional fighter to save his student. His popularity in school grows, and the students start to respect him. They even get up to welcome him to the class, in contrast to how they were earlier. A flashback shows us that Henry used to be a prankster when he was in school. He even threw water balloons at a student who was playing piano for the parents in an event. Later, he fought the same student and broke his hand. He was suspended for the fight, after which he had to fly to the States. Starting that day, the students pay attention when Henry teaches in class and study hard for the upcoming college entrance test. Everyone is doing great, except Bruce, who has grown addicted to pills. It turns out that while Charlie turned to video games to avoid his family's problem, Bruce started doing drugs. Because he is unfocused, he does very badly in the mock entrance test. Henry promises to help him, but Bruce grows more depressed with time. Eventually, he jumps off the balcony of his house. He is rushed to the hospital and goes into a coma. The media twists the news and blames it on the school and Henry for what Bruce did. The officials from the education board interview Henry and decide to revoke his teaching license. When he packs his things and leaves the school, the students chase him, asking him to stay. They are heartbroken by his absence, but they know that they should ace their upcoming test to make him proud. From that day on, they study twice as hard to prove to the board that Henry is a good teacher. On the day of the test, Jack, along with all of his classmates, get a text from Henry asking them to meet in the school an hour before the exam. When the students gather, they find out that it was Jianying's trick to keep them confined in the school so they won't make it to the examination hall on time. He is doing this to teach Henry a lesson. A while later, Henry arrives at school and finds out about Jianying's plan. He lets the students free and fights all of Jianying's people to stop them from harming the children. They escape and quickly make their way to the examination hall, while Henry fights Jianying. While they are fighting one-on-one, Jianying reveals that he was the guy who Henry had thrown water balloons at when he was little. It turns out that ever since Henry broke his arm, he wasn't able to compete in a big music competition. Ever since the incident, he hasn't touched a piano and blames Henry for ruining his dream. Henry tries to reason with him, but is attacked yet again. They struggle to get a hold of a knife. At last, Henry gets in a chase to kill him, but doesn't do it. He asks for forgiveness for what he did when he was little, and walks away. The students reach the examination hall at the right time and complete the test. Cut to a few weeks later. They all pass with flying colors. Jianying starts to play the piano again, but has a lot to practice before he gets as good as he used to be. Bruce recovers quickly and promises to attend the next year's entrance test. The principal is also delighted because the board decides to give them a 20% bonus fund because their students did very well in the entrance test. Henry returns to teaching and does the fire sprinkler trick on another batch of students. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching. Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I am going to explain an American mystery adventure television series called The Mysterious Benedict Society. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. The premise of the movie is set far in the future. Our world is secretly being attacked by a mysterious force that is making people more anxious every day. Because of the anxiety, the illusion of international panic, known as the emergency, is created. It has induced citizens with a fear of something bad happening, which in turn messes with the economy and other factors plaguing the world. Rainey is an orphan who loves to read and enjoys his own company. He wants to make friends, but the children in the orphanage make fun of him for being intelligent. He often feels out of place, mostly because the others aren't half as smart as him. His only mentor is his Tamil language teacher, Miss Perumal. One day, she shows him an advertisement about a test, in which the winners are awarded a scholarship to attend a prestigious school called the Boatwright Academy. Rainey has always wanted to go to Boatwright, but he doubts his own abilities. Miss Perumal assures him that he will be one out of all the attendees of the test. The next morning, she comes to pick him up. Then they drive to the examination hall and separate after a hug. Many children alongside him have come to take the test. Their examiner is number 2, a quirky but strict woman who briefs them on what they can and cannot do. Rainey looks at the first question, which asks him if he has a chance to save only one between an elephant and a llama falling from a height. Who would he save? Rainey answers that he would save the elephant in hopes that it could break the llama's fall, and both of them would survive. After answering several such questions with answers related to compassion, he reaches the last one that asks him if he is brave. Rainey takes time to think about it and answers that he would like to think so. Number 2 asks them to drop their pencils. She grades the papers as the students wait patiently. After finishing, she informs them that the students who pass this test will be admitted to the second phase of the exam. They should report to a building in the next block at exactly 1 p.m. She also emphasizes that they are only allowed to bring a single pencil and eraser to the test. When Rainey asks her if they will be provided with sharpeners in case the lead breaks, she answers that they will have everything necessary for the test. Then she reads the list of students who passed that only has Rainey's name on it. Everyone else disappointedly leaves the premises, while Rainey goes to the next examination hall. While walking inside, a girl before him named Rhonda accidentally drops her pencil into a sewer drain. Rhonda's friend abandons her and walks inside, but Rainey offers to help her. They only have a few minutes before the exam starts, so he breaks his pencil into 2 and hands one half to her, confident that a sharpener will be provided inside. She expresses gratitude and offers to show him the answers during the test, but Rainey declines the offer. In the examination hall, number 2 explains to them that anyone who speaks during the test will be dismissed. She also adds that the test will be long and difficult. A girl groans at the comment and is disqualified for making noise. Rainey raises his hand and gestures that he needs to sharpen his pencil. Number 2 understands and allows him to do so. The test finally starts, and only a few seconds in, a boy runs away shouting that he cannot do this. Rainey focuses on the questions which are too difficult for him to understand. Most of them are advanced level questions about world history and geography. Still, Rhonda, who is seated right before Rainey, finishes in only half an hour. Before submitting the answers, she secretly drops a small piece of paper for Rainey. He notices the paper has all the answers on it. Although Rainey is struggling with the questions, he doesn't pick it up. The atmosphere is intense, as some students almost cry because of the difficult questions. Rainey knows none of the answers, but upon reading the questions carefully, he realizes that the answer to the first question is hidden in the last question. In the same way, all of the answers are in the questions themselves. After finding that out, he easily writes them down and does great on the test. A while later, the result is announced, and again, only Rainey passes. It is surprising to him because Rhonda has cheated. She wishes him luck and leaves him to wait for further instruction. Then, an A-grade student named Sticky Washington enters the room. Sticky has an eidetic memory, meaning he can remember everything he sets his eyes on. He was also the only one who passed the test in his batch, which he thinks is weird because someone else had cheated. It turns out that they had the same experience before the test and met the same girl who dropped her pencil in the sewage. They figure out the actual aim of the trick was to test their loyalty and kindness. Therefore, they passed, and the other students who only focused on the questions did not. Suddenly, a girl comes running to the room and introduces herself as Kate. She is an athletic and adventurous girl who never goes anywhere without her red bucket of tools. Kate claims that she didn't actually pass the test because the questions were too difficult. In fact, she was selected because she helped number 2 chase away all the angry parents by creating a distraction. Then, Krista and Dewey join the group. They have also passed the exam and are pretty confident that they will make it to the Boatwright Academy. Krista is a know-it-all who thinks that everyone is inferior to her. After the team has assembled, they are introduced to Milligan, the overseer of the next test. He instructs them to enter a room one after another and asks Krista to go first. She walks into the room and notices the chessboard-patterned floor. A note on the floor asks her to cross the room without stepping on the black or white squares. She bluntly says no, refusing to do the task because she thinks it is a trick question. Milligan disqualifies her and asks her to go home. Next, Dewey enters the room and uses his athletic abilities to jump to the yellow squares. He sticks to the wall and leaps to the other end of the room easily. After he passes, Kate enters with her red bucket of tools. She uses a rope from her bucket and ties it tightly to make a pathway. Kate used to work in a circus for a long time and can easily walk on ropes. She uses her skills to reach the other end and complete the task. When it is Sticky's turn, he reads the question carefully and figures out that it specifically asks them to not step with their feet. So, he instead gets on all 4 and crosses the room. Lastly, Rainey thinks for a long time and simply walks to the other end of the room. When asked how he passed the test, he claims that the boxes had longer lengths, which means that they weren't squares. Since the question asked them to not step on the squares, he simply walked across and passed. After that, Milligan asks them to come with him to the place where their final test will be taken. He takes them to a sewer, claiming that it is the pathway to reach their destination. The kids find it odd that the entrance examination to such a prestigious school makes the finalists walk through sewage. Rainey also notes that none of the examiners have mentioned the Boatwright Academy yet. He still trusts Milligan and follows him to reach the front lawn of a mansion. Milligan leaves them alone for a few minutes to check if everything is prepared inside. When the kids are left to themselves, Dewey starts to exercise while the other 3 talk about their families. Kate reveals that her mother died when she was a little girl and her father abandoned her in an orphanage. She doesn't blame him because that is how she found her love for circuses. Rainey also reveals that he never knew his parents, but he still misses them generally. Dewey follows up with a comment saying that his parents love him and call him their miracle. Good for you, Dewey. Following that, they are called inside the mansion that looks like a maze. Rhonda appears in front of them and reveals that she was sent to test them. For the next task, they are kept in 4 different parts of the maze and are asked to find a way to reach the 2nd floor. Once they have climbed to the 2nd floor, the first 3 to ring the bell will pass. As a hint, Rhonda mentions that they should be able to do this with their eyes closed. The task finally starts, and Rainey immediately begins looking for clues. He sees that each doorway has 4 signs that point in different directions. Meanwhile, Sticky takes the clue seriously and tries to solve the maze with his eyes closed. Because of his photographic memory, he navigates the way pretty quickly. Kate, on the other hand, thinks out of the box. She opens a vent on the wall and uses it to climb up. At last, there is Dewey, who follows Sticky around. When he reaches the stairs, Dewey pushes him to the wall and rings the bell before everyone. Rainey soon finds out that the signs are in Braille, which tell him the direction. He also reaches the stairs and helps Sticky up. Kate is already there and is waiting for them, so they can all ring the bell together. As they do, the 3 win, and Dewey is disqualified. In the instructions, it was said that the first 3 to ring the bell will win, and because Sticky, Kate, and Rainey were the 3 who rang it together, they won. Following that, they are introduced to the mastermind of the test, Mr. Nicholas Benedict. As they talk about further orientation, the 4th and youngest member, named Constance, joins their team. She is a small, intelligent, and witty girl who doesn't care about what anyone thinks. It turns out that she passed the test a bit differently than the others. First, she crossed all the questions, claiming that they were wrong. Then, she disobeyed the instructions and brought as many pencils as she wanted. And in the last test, she enjoyed a sandwich instead of solving the maze. Her unique personality still got her selected. Then, for the moment of truth, Mr. Benedict tells them that they haven't been recruited for Boatwright Academy's scholarship. Instead, they have been selected for an undercover mission to save the world. The children can hardly comprehend what is going on. Mr. Cumberbatch explains that they are the only ones who can end the emergency and save the world from chaos. It turns out that a mysterious subliminal message is being broadcast all around the globe through radios and televisions. When people listen to such TV and radio shows, they only hear the sound that has the highest frequency. But behind that sound, someone has added violent messages in a low frequency that the human ear cannot catch. Although people cannot hear the message, their brain reacts to the frequency. Hence, they subconsciously start to believe the message, which makes them anxious. These messages have created the illusion of international panic that we call the emergency. After a year of research, Mr. Benedict has found out that the signals of the messages are coming from an island that is the home to a children's school. Hence, only kids are allowed to go there. Therefore, their group has been selected for the task. He gives them the option to say no, and is happy that he got to meet such intelligent kids. After much thinking, all of them agree to join the mission and start their training. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out.
Hi, Movietron here. Today, I am going to explain #alive. There is O waking up this morning. And yes, O is the main character's name. Before you complain, it's a South Korean name. So O is getting into his morning routine, which is basically another day in front of his gaming station because he has nothing better to do, like go to school. In the middle of gaming, he receives a call to check the news on TV. Before you know it, there's a pandemonium everywhere. It's a zombie apocalypse, guys. O is on his balcony as he watches the world as he knows it become a world of the living dead. People are trying to get away in their cars. Others are running away on foot. There's a scene where an adolescent girl turns on her mother. There's a fire truck that crashes into the side of O's building. There's even an explosion nearby. Okay, so you get the point. This is as hopeless as it gets. Suffice to say, it's the same message all zombie movies tend to pass across to all of us, who are zombie enthusiasts. Back to the movie at hand. O hears some noise outside his door and goes to check it out. He's looking through the pinhole and even dares to slightly open his door. This is when Lee barges in. In these kind of situations, you shouldn't really trust anyone. Case in point, the girl who bit her own mother. So O tries to see him out, but Lee insists that they know each other by virtue of being neighbors. Lee is desperate and even goes on to mention his room number like that might help his chances. He asks to use the bathroom. O checks the news one more time to know exactly what he is dealing with, and then it just now dawns on him. He cannot and should not trust anyone till proven otherwise. He picks up a knife from his drawer as Lee comes out of the restroom. His suspicions are validated as Lee turns into a zombie right there in front of him. There's the classic bleeding through the eyes, the violent transformation that seems like the bones of the new host are breaking, the bloodthirsty hunger to sink some teeth into human flesh. It's all there, and O seems a bit reluctant to use his knife. Perhaps he doesn't want the blood of another man on his hands, literally and figuratively. So O tosses Lee out into the corridor for yet another zombie to finish off. And by the blood of another man on O's violent transformation in front of him. His suspicions are validated as Lee turns into a zombie right there in front of him. There's the classic bleeding through the eyes, the violent transformation that seems like the human flesh, it breaking, the bloodthirsty hunger to sink some teeth into human flesh. It's all there. Blood of another man tosses Lee out into the corridor for yet another zombie to finish off. And by the way, all of that was just the introduction to the movie. O pushes his double-door fridge towards his apartment doorway in order to barricade himself. He then receives a few text messages from his mom to eat properly. Oh, moms and their concerns. O soon realizes that her worries were well-founded because all he has for food are a couple of snacks. He climbs on his couch and goes to sleep. It's 2 days later since the incident, and O checks his social media feeds. He sees that people are posting media on their specific location for help. He writes on cardboard and proceeds to record himself. Even though it's somewhat low-tech, it is in times like this that being resourceful and looking inwards might save you. Sounds like what a wild outdoor enthusiast might say. Speaking of tech, O rigs his drone to a phone and connects it wirelessly to his virtual reality headset. Then he sends it out into the all been infected. But then, his battery gives out and we are back to low tech again. O even tries to play some games at his dedicated station, but the network crashes. Now that you mention it, if that should ever happen in the real world, who knows what we would do without it? The only thing O can do is sleep some more. Later on, he wakes up to the sounds of zombies chasing her. She shoots at them, but she runs out of bullets at some point. The zombies converge and drag her away. She is their dinner, but O can't seem to process her fate. He opens his window and screams at the zombies in frustration. The zombies apparently don't care. Next, he hears a noise at his door. A zombie is pushing his fridge barricade in. It succeeds, and right then, O runs towards his balcony and hangs on there. The zombie runs toward him and jumps over the balcony to its death. And that, my friend, is the crowning fact or symptom to becoming a zombie, which is, most zombies are as dumb as nothingness. And as O hangs onto his balcony, he sees that the officer from earlier has turned. O fixes his door and proceeds to make a proper rescue or SOS video. And even at that, he habitually asks for likes and comments irrespective of the present situation. Apparently, social media is #alive. Do you hear the sarcasm in my retweet? We see that O has isolated himself properly by now. He has blacked out the windows and so on. He's watching TV when he sees a noodles advertisement come on. This reminds him of his mother leaving some for him in a kitchen cupboard, proof that mothers are really angels, whose influence still holds sway even when they are not present. And fathers too, just saying. Although O has to ask his father for forgiveness in absentia before raiding his liquor cabinet. O spills his last bottle of water and then realizes the water utility for his building has been shut down. All that is left is to drink the last pool of water off the table. That evening, O tries to post another video. He soon gets the idea to listen to his FM radio, because the TV broadcasts have become monotonous. All he needs is a 3.5mm jack-wired earphone. He becomes frustrated when all he can find are Bluetooth or wireless earbuds. Talk about sticking to low tech, eh? It's 15 days later, and O is barely surviving on alcohol and music. He's also hallucinating about his family and his mother especially. And you can also see that he is starving, case in point, hallucinating about his mother. As he curls up in hunger on the floor, he gets a call. It's his family, but the network inside his apartment is poor, so he picks up a selfie stick and then he gets their last message ever to him. The call basically implies they are being attacked by zombies. That is traumatizing, especially for O. He steps out of his apartment in anger and against his better judgment, starts to swing away his golf club. Who are the unfortunate zombies that will face O's wrath now? It turns out being angry at zombies for killing your family is a bad idea because you can't fight all of them. Too late. O is already out of the relative safety of his apartment now, and it would take him the better part of the day to run back around, while avoiding all the zombies on the corridors. O eventually gets inside his apartment and has to hold off the zombies from entering all night. It's 20 days since the incident happened and O tries to make a video, but says as much as only 2 words. You might start to have pity on him for being speechless, then you realize those were supposed to be his last words. Just the 2 of them. And that's cheating us. O proceeds to climb a stool and places his neck on the wire and starts to hang. You may be familiar with the first-hand experience, an infrared light dancing in his room. Its user is called. She's across the apartment, and we see O misses their set time, and he apologizes. They introduce themselves properly with the help of enlarged fonts on their smart devices. But then Kim abruptly excuses herself to go check on a zombie trap. At some point, it rains, bringing some much-needed water. They have more or less fixed a meeting time for 7 a.m. every morning. On one of those days, O's tummy grumbles, and he makes a gesture of discomfort. Kim senses it all the way across the compound, so she attaches a line to a baseball and flings it towards O's balcony. But it falls short. O has a better idea. He attaches another line to a spare drone and flies it across to her. Talk about that comeback for high-tech versus its arch-enemy low-tech. Kim is able to send some food to him, but then the old line is still there and a fireman zombie has found it. He tries to use it to climb up to where Kim is. She's been knocked out somehow. O tries to distract the climbing zombie with his drone. He's almost at Kim's level when she comes to and slices his hands off her rail. Later on, and across from her, O has put up a little sign that points to teamwork, and she smiles at the gesture. That night, O ventures out for the purpose of stocking up. He finds his dead neighbor's keys and goes inside the apartment. It's just next door though, so it doesn't really qualify as a risky venture. O goes on to find some food, a jar of peanut butter to be precise, and some root beer. He also finds a pair of walkie-talkies, and a headphone jack most importantly. But then his joy is short-lived when a resident zombie attacks him. He runs back to his apartment and promptly hits his jar of peanut butter with beer on the side. And more significantly hits his jar of peanut butter with beer on the side. And more significantly, he can talk to the girl across from his apartment walkie-talkie style. He sends out the package with the beeline and waits. It is morning and he's still asleep when the walkie-talkie crackles. Finally, another human voice. They start to talk, and he tells her she saved his life. She doesn't like that suicidal topic, and so they change it to a split screen as they both simultaneously make some noodles. They talk some more. Again, you might never know the relief of hearing another human voice after so many days. They are like teenagers communicating past their bedtime, even though their parents have forbidden it. Parents in this case would be the zombies all around them. Please forgive the analogy. As they talk, they hear a rumbling sound, like it's about to rain. It's only a false alarm. The zombies are only changing orientation from the sun en masse. But when Kim makes a loud noise and some zombies turn around to check it out, they are almost at her door. But O is able to call the outdoor phone closest to her and so pulls them away. O and Kim have decided to leave their apartments, and so they gear up as such. Kim is bent on not leaving through her front door, and so runs a line that takes her down her balcony. Once on the ground, the zombies start to give chase. O is impressed that Kim is some kind of Anna Croft. She is slashing her way through the zombie crowd like she is a character in Resident Evil. O soon joins her on the ground and they fight their way to the next building. The plan is to get to the 8th floor of this building because Kim says it's free of zombies. They barely get to the elevator. Once they land on the 8th floor, they start to try all the doors, but the zombies pick up their scent and attack. O and Kim are lucky to be helped by a resident they didn't know lived there. He offers them some water and canned food and talks about a government rescue. They are elated beyond words. This man then lights a cigarette, of all things, and that can't be good if you think about it. It's a sign that he is a two-timer, or maybe we're just exaggerating. It turns out we were right. O dozes off, and then Kim can barely keep herself awake. He has drugged their water. He proceeds to drag Kim to another room. He's keeping his zombie wife there for whatever reason. It's a creepy till death do us part example. She's tied down, and he starts to slacken the rope so Kim can be his wife's dinner. O wakes up and points the gun at the apartment owner, who lets go of his wife's leash. O rushes to hold on to it, but it slips under the door. There is silence now, and it seems the wife has eaten her full of Kim. So the man opens the door slightly and calls out his dearest like she still recognizes his voice. She attacks him, and Kim is close behind. She picks up the gun while the man and wife are having their very last romantic moment. but with his wife's teeth sunk in his neck. Kim shoots them, and the gunshot echoes all across the compound. Oops. The zombies heard it too. Do they have some kind of sonar ability like dolphins? Anyway, Kim has decided they should end things with the problem solver in a manner of speaking. As O points the gun and agonizes over ending things, they hear the sounds of helicopters overhead. Now they must fight their last epic battle with the zombies to get to the rooftop. Maybe there is still a chance of being rescued. Both O and Kim work together to hold off the threats of the zombies and eventually get to the roof of their apartment building. O blocks the door with some ladders. Sadly, there are no helicopters in sight. It's a desperate situation as O screams in frustration while the slow musical score to the scene plays. It almost brings tears to your eyes. The zombies have broken through the rooftop door. O pulls out the revolver and shoots away at them. He soon runs out of ammo, and they both prepare to die. Really good thing happens next. That two soldiers get relief, really, that are just plain arrested movie making. Either everything was hopeless. Classic stuff or just plain old movie making. Either way, you might empathize. O and Kim are rescued. As they are flown away, the internet comes back on, and O is able to receive a positive message on his phone. And it all started with posting a cardboard SOS message online. So it seemed low-tech versus high-tech reconciled their differences and worked together to save the day. And maybe it could help save others across social media portals like O too. The end. #Alive is a 2020 South Korean zombie movie. It was directed by Cho Il-hyung, and it starred Yoo Ah-in and Park Shin-hye. Its lead actor went on to win a Best Actor award. It was based on a 2019 script titled Alone by Matt Naylor, who also collaborated on #Alive. The film revolves around a video game live streamer's struggle for survival as he is forced to stay alone at his apartment in Seoul during a zombie apocalypse. It was released in South Korea in June of the aforementioned year. Also, Netflix onboarded.
Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today I am going to explain an episode called The Many Place from the anthology horror television series Creeped Out. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. The Blolizens family has come to North Queensland, Australia to enjoy their summer vacation. They are staying at a 5-star hotel called Ashgrove. However, they are welcomed by a heavy rainfall thanks to the place's tropical climate. As the parents complain about the weather, the receptionist tells them about all the different activities they can do in the hotel without having to go outdoors. The eldest daughter of the family, Nita, locks eyes with a teenage boy in the lobby. They exchange numbers and decide to meet at the swimming pool later. The youngest of the family, Max, runs inside the elevator and presses all the buttons just for the fun of it. She is stopped by the hotel's boiler man. He has worked in the hotel for several years and knows all of its secrets. The man warns Max against pressing all the buttons, claiming that bad things happen to kids who do so. He also mentions someone named Quinkin, but before he can elaborate, the hotel clerk approaches them. She reminds him that the elevator is only for guests, and he isn't allowed to use it. The boilerman curses her and walks away, leaving Max speechless after the encounter. The clerk uses her keys to reset the buttons on the elevator and brings the family to their room. They are staying in a keys to walks away, leaving Max speechless after the encounter. The clerk uses her keys to reset the buttons on the elevator and brings the family to their room. They are staying in a single room, hence the kids fight about who gets to use the bathroom first. Nita accidentally scrapes Max's favorite black sandals in the process. The sisters used to be best friends, but now that Nita is growing into a teenager, they have grown apart. Max asks her father if she will also grow up to become like her sister. The father understands that she is hurt by Nita's behavior and consoles her. The parents want some free time from the children, so they send them off to the hotel's pool. Nita had planned to meet the guy from earlier and doesn't want to take her siblings, but at her parents' request, she reluctantly brings them along. The middle child, Jet, loves to play video games. He walks through the hallways while wearing a virtual reality headset and accidentally bumps into a table, dropping a framed picture. He puts it back, upside down, before entering the elevator with his sisters. As usual, Max presses all the buttons in the elevator, saying that the lights look pretty. This time, they do not have a key to reset it. All of a sudden, the elevator shakes aggressively and starts moving. When it stops, Nita tries to press other buttons, but none of them work. They blame Max for being careless and decide to take the stairs. The hallways look different to them, but the kids do not think much of it. Jet also notices that the floor feels cold, in contrast to how it was some moments ago. They go around the hallways looking for stairs, but cannot find any. The elevator that they came through is lost, and they have no way to return to their parents. Even the rooms have no numbers, which Max thinks is weird. Nita tries calling her parents, but her phone has no signal. They knock on one of the doors to ask for help and find that it is already open. But inside the door lies another hallway that is identical to the one they are in right now. They check other doors and find out that they're stuck in a maze-like place where every door leads to a different identical hallway. The younger siblings start to panic, but Nita calms them down. She claims that all they have to do is find the elevator again and return to their parents. Suddenly, they hear a loud growl from behind a door. Max claims that the noise is coming from Quinkin, who the Boilerman warned her about. As the growling gets louder, she starts to panic and hyperventilates. Nita asks her to breathe and plays their favorite Bobo ski game to calm her down. But trouble arises when they hear a faint snarling getting closer. On looking under a door, they see a pair of monsters' feet on the other side. They screech in us, but she has run down several halls that she has lost them. A melodic music. Max. This is the red interior. When he clears, they will find her quick a neutral color before. The elevator shakes, as it did earlier, making them think in the hotel. In the hallway, we notice that the framed picture that was upside down earlier is now back in its correct position. Nita uses the keys to open the door to their room. However, they are met with a surprise when they see two strangers inside. When asked what they are doing there, the strangers claim that they have been in the room for a week. The kids then go to the reception and inquire about their parents. The clerk who checked them in only a few hours ago claims that no one of that name are staying at the hotel. The Boilerman overhears their conversation and seems to know the truth about the maze. Back in the hallways, Max is trying to look for her siblings. She hears a roar and curls up on the floor, crying in fear. Suddenly, someone runs towards her. On looking at the person's face, Max freezes in shock. Somewhere else, Nita and Jet are confused out of their minds. Nita Googles her mother's name and finds out her number. The mother picks up the call from her workplace in the other part of the world. When Nita tries to explain what happened, she stops her and asks her who she is. It turns out that the mother is living an entirely different life and has a boyfriend who is not their father. She insists that she isn't married and has no kids and cuts the phone call. The siblings are left speechless at their mother's indifference. As they brainstorm ideas to get out of the situation, the Boilerman approaches them. He asks them if they pressed all the buttons in the elevator and calls them out for being idiots. He also explains that the hallway they reached after pressing the buttons is called the Many Place. It is a cluster of pathways to alternate universes, a place where all the realities meet. When the kids look at him in confusion, he further explains that their universe is one of many universes that exist in space. Each universe gives birth to the same people, but with different realities, like their mother, who is married and has children in one reality, but is a working woman with a boyfriend in another. The Many Place looks like a maze at first glance, but the doors aren't as random as they seem. Each door leads them closer to an elevator that is reality. There are a billion of them, and hence, to find the one they came from will require a lot of work. He suggests they retrace their steps through the doors and find the original elevator that they came from. At last, he also warns them that looking for the original elevator is not that easy, as he has never met someone who found their way back after getting lost. Jet looks out the window and sees flying cars that are considered usual in this reality. The brother and sister go back to the elevator when the Boilerman stops them. He adds that the Many Place was built as a way to punish the humans who had committed unfathomable crimes. The place they are going to has a cruel creature who eats lost people. Hence, the children should be careful if they want to safely reach their original elevator. Following the encounter, they press all the buttons and end up back in the Many Place. After looking around for more than an hour, they finally find another lift. However, on reaching the hotel, they immediately find out that they are not in their original reality. The place is filled with smoke, and the sound of missiles launching can be heard from outside. It is clear that in this reality, the world is at war. They return to the many place and start looking for another elevator. After a few more hours, they finally find another one, but it is filled with water, denoting that the world is underwater in that reality. On their third elevator ride, they reach an abandoned hotel and lose hope of finding their original reality. Nita breaks down crying, realizing that she will never meet her parents and her sister again. When Jet tries to comfort that they cannot go down billions of different elevators, Jet, on the other hand, asks her to pull it together because she is supposed to be an adult. With renewed motivation, they collect things they might need to navigate through the maze. They decide that finding Max is more important than finding their original reality because she might be scared and lonely. Following that, they enter the many place and mark all the doors that they've walked through. They call Max using the horn and quickly cross many hallways. But even after hours of searching, they do not find her. All of a sudden, they hear Max's voice calling to them. She is just around the corner, but she asks them to not come near her. When the siblings throw several questions at her, she asks them to just trust her. She also urges them to keep their eyes closed at all costs because she has someone else with her who is helping her navigate. When they are finally face to face, Max reveals that the creature behind her is Quinkin, the monster that the Boiler Man had warned them about. Quinkin cannot help but to eat the eyes of people who look at him, hence they should keep their eyes closed. Apart from that, he is a gentle creature who has lived in the many place his entire life. He knows every corner of the place and wants to help them get back to their original reality. Max and Nita hug while still keeping their eyes closed. They trust Quinkin and hold his hand. After that, they slowly make their way to the elevator and start it. As the doors close, they open their eyes and get a glimpse of Quinkin's gruesome face. Thankfully, the doors shut before he can attack, and the kids are brought back to their original reality. They see that the framed picture is upside down and finally sigh with relief. While walking back to the room, Nita asks Max how she found out that they should close their eyes. Max mentions the Boiler Man and says that he is blind. Nita stops her and inquires what that means. Then, she notices that Max isn't wearing her favorite black sandals that she was wearing when they first entered the elevator. Max also mentions their grandmother and claims that she is dead. Soon, Nita realizes that they picked up Max from a different reality who is lost in the same maze as them. She is not the girl they grew up with, but is from a parallel universe. When they reach their room, the group is beyond surprised to see that the real Max is already there. She is trying to explain everything to her parents, who clearly don't believe her. That is, until they get a look at their daughter's doppelganger and freeze in shock. The movie ends as the real Max begs her parents to keep the other Max as their fourth daughter. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching. Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I am going to explain an American comedy film called Billy Madison. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. Billy Madison is a spoiled 27-year-old man-child. All he does is drink, play silly pranks with his friends, and stare at nude magazines for hours. He hasn't grown a day since middle school, much to his father Brian's annoyance. Brian is the founder of one of the largest restaurant chains in the US. He always had the wish to pass down his fortune to his son, but because of Billy's lifestyle, he is rethinking the decision. One day, Brian invites his business associates for dinner at his house. Two of the guests at the dinner are the company's executive vice president, Eric, and operations manager, Carl. Eric and Carl are close to Brian and help him make all the important decisions about the company. Brian wants to officially announce his retirement, but Billy interrupts him every time he starts to talk. Eric doesn't like Billy and does everything he can to keep him childish, so he won't be appointed as chairman of the company. He makes faces at Billy, making him yell gibberish. In the end, Brian yells at Billy to get out. Following that, he goes out with his friends to a fast food restaurant. As usual, they talk like kids and prank older people. Back in the mansion, Eric lays down all the childish things that Billy has said and done, and convinces Brian he isn't eligible to take over the business. Carl, on the other hand, claims that there is still hope for Billy, but Eric dismisses him. In reality, he wants to be promoted as the president, so he is doing everything in his power to remove his biggest competition. Later at night, Brian calls Billy to his study room to inform him of something big. He reveals that he has decided to hand the business over to Eric, who he thinks is the most competent and capable of being president. Billy is in shock because his father has never refused to give him something, let alone their family business. He argues that Eric is cruel and uncaring, but Brian is adamant about his decision. He reveals that back when Billy was in high school, he had bribed the high school teachers to give him passing grades. Not just that, but every grade Billy ever passed was because Brian somehow bribed the teacher, including the second grade, where he spelled back as B-A-K and still passed. Since Billy isn't even a high school graduate, there is no room for him to go against the decision. Desperate to be heard, Billy proposes a deal to his father. He promises to study in each grade of school for 2 weeks and pass them all. If he manages to do so, Brian will be sure of his worthiness and hand the company over to him. But if he doesn't, Eric will be named the president. Brian likes the idea and makes some calls to get his son into the 1st grade. The next day, the housemaid, Juanita, makes Billy a lunchbox and sends him off to catch the school bus. He waits for it, but the bus passes him by without stopping. When he reaches the school with his father, the first person he sees is the 3rd grade teacher, Veronica. She recognizes Billy as the spoiled rich kid and instantly dislikes him. Following the brief encounter, Billy goes to his class and meets his new little friends. He gets along with them pretty quickly because even though he is older, his personality is no different from theirs. They listen to stories, play dodgeball, sleep during nap time, and do the regular things that 1st graders do. After school, a kid's mother comes to pick him up and flirts with Billy. She is even more intrigued when her son informs her that he is his classmate. The next 2 weeks are fun for Billy. He makes friends with everyone in the class and is well liked by his teacher, Miss Lippy. Although he sometimes accidentally eats glue, fights with the kids about video games, and has problems using the children's urinals, he is overall happy. After drawing a blue duck on a drawing test, he passes 1st grade and throws a huge graduation party for his friends. The party has a piñata stuffed with Rolex watches and expensive chocolates. His father, who had no faith in Billy, is pleasantly surprised that he passed. The only person not pleased about him passing the grade is Eric. He has even appointed the school's janitor to keep an eye on Billy. The 2nd grade is more difficult than he had thought, especially because of the spelling tests. Billy goes against a little girl in a spelling competition, which he wins after spelling the word couch correctly. Because of the win, he passes and throws an even bigger party. He invites all of his friends and plays with them on water slides. Eric is also at the party and is planning to do something big to make Billy fail. Finally, in the 3rd grade, Veronica turns out to be his teacher. Although she picks on him and doesn't really like him, Billy is motivated to go to school just to see her. He creates trouble in her class simply to be noticed, making it clear that he likes her. One day, she finds him drawing pictures of half-naked girls in his notebook. To teach him a lesson, she asks him to write a few words on the board in cursive handwriting. He does pretty well for the first few words, but cannot seem to write the letter Z correctly. Veronica makes fun of him in front of the entire class and humiliates him. Billy bursts out shouting that he hates them all and runs home. The next morning, he pretends to be sick, so he won't have to go to school again. But the maid, Juanita, tells him that he will have to help her shave her armpit if he stays home. Billy reluctantly goes to school, not wanting to face Veronica again. To his luck, she calls in sick that very day. In her place, the principal of the school, Mr. Anderson, takes the class. During recess, Billy receives several cards since it is also Valentine's Day. He is the coolest guy in the class and is liked by many girls. After school, Billy and his 3rd grade friend, Ernie, hang out at his house. Billy misses Veronica and asks Ernie to call her to see if she likes him too. Ernie talks to her normally before asking her if she would date anyone from their class. Veronica calls Billy immature and ends the phone call. The next day is the school field trip. On their way to the location, some guys dare Billy to touch Veronica's chest. He happily accepts the challenge and pretends to fall on top of her. Veronica, on the other hand, playfully calls him out for it as the kids laugh at him. Later, Billy apologizes to her for what happened, and she forgives him. Then, he notices Ernie standing alone in a corner and finds out that he has wet his pants. To help his friend, Billy also wets his crotch and claims that peeing yourself is cool. All the children follow his lead and wet their pants one after another. After seeing him help Ernie, Veronica starts to like Billy. In the following scene, Billy throws a 3rd party on passing the 3rd grade. This one is even bigger than the former 2 parties combined. Kids run around the huge park that he has arranged in front of his mansion. Veronica also comes to the party and gives him snack packs as a graduation gift. Billy shows her around as they talk about different things. They eventually end up inside a tent and are about to kiss when Carl interrupts them. He warns Billy of Eric, who is planning something for his downfall. Billy thanks him for the warning, but doesn't think much of it. Starting that day, he studies hard and passes the next 4 grades without any problem. It has been a while since he met Veronica, so he kisses her picture when he misses her. He is still best friends with the 3rd grade students and hangs out with them during the lunch break. They often invite him to play soccer, but the more he is promoted to upper grades, the busier he gets. When he passes the 8th grade, he organizes yet another party to celebrate his entry to high school. The school's principal, Mr. Anderson, meets Eric in private during the party. Eric has done some digging and found out about Anderson's double life. Turns out that he used to be a wrestler who accidentally killed a man by sitting on him for too long. If people find out about this, he will lose his job as the principal. Eric takes advantage of this situation and blackmails him. He wants Anderson to spread a rumor that Billy bribed him to pass the tests. With no other way out, Mr. Anderson agrees to the lie. The next day is Billy's first day in high school. The last time he was in high school, Billy was one of the popular guys. He had thought that it would be the same this time around as well. But in contrast, no one pays attention to him. During chemistry class, he makes obnoxious jokes about the teacher, but no one laughs. A girl even asks him to not talk to her because he is a loser and she doesn't want to be made fun of. One of the cool kids drops curry on top of his head. Billy misses his 3rd grader friends and goes to meet them during recess. When asked about high school, he lies and claims that everyone is nice to him and he is having a great time. At home, he realizes that when he was popular, he also bullied the introverted kids. He calls one of them, named Danny, and apologizes to him. While on the phone, Danny simply forgives him. Kill list. Later that day, Principal Anderson publicly announces that he was bribed by Billy to give him to his old lifestyle, partying all the time and pranking people. Veronica knows that he worked hard for the grades, hence she picks him up one day and beats him brutally, trying to motivate him to not give up without a fight. Meanwhile, Billy's 3rd grade friends protest outside the principal's house, forcing him to come clean about Billy's grades and his lies. After finding out the truth, Brian is ready to give his son a second chance to continue high school. However, Eric protests and claims that since Billy didn't complete the 9th grade in 2 weeks, he isn't eligible for the company's presidency. When Brian still doesn't side with him, Eric threatens to sue him. Billy challenges him to an academic decathlon to finally settle their feud, with the winner getting to take over the business. The next Friday, they gather at school for the competition. While Eric wins the math test, Billy does great in the pie cooking competition. Similarly, both of them win in some tests and lose in others. By the end of it, Billy is winning by a single point. The next day, everyone gathers at the auditorium for the final round that will determine the winner. Billy is asked a question about the Industrial Revolution and replies with a completely idiotic answer. Then, Eric is asked a question regarding business ethics. Eric, being an unethical businessman, has no answer to the question. On realizing that he is about to lose, he pulls out a revolver, ready to shoot Billy dead. He is saved when Anderson, in wrestling gear, tackles Eric. After recovering from the attack, he attempts to shoot Veronica, but before he can, he is shot by Danny, whom Billy apologized to earlier for bullying. In the following scene, Billy is at his graduation ceremony. He announces that he wants to pass the responsibility of his father's business onto Carl, who is more deserving than him. Billy also reveals that he plans to attend college in order to become a teacher. In the final scene, we see Eric walking away from the ceremony on crutches, while the others celebrate. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching. Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I'm going to explain an American comedy heist film called The Perfect Score. Spoilers ahead, watch out, and take care. Kyle is a normal high school senior, aiming to get into Cornell University's architecture program. He knows exactly what he wants in life, but the SAT is standing in between him and his dreams. In the opening scene, he is in the examination hall, looking through the answer sheet that is telling him he is just an average guy. After the examiner asks them to stop writing, Kyle looks around and locks eyes with Anna. She has a 4.0 GPA and is the second highest ranking student of the school. What makes it surprising is that her answer sheet is completely blank. In the background, it is narrated that students might be good at different things. Some are better at singing and others at sports. But according to the SAT, everyone has to pass a standardized examination that will determine their future. The narrator thinks it is unfair, so he calls the SATs a suck-ass test. Got him. The results are published, and Kyle scores 1020, as opposed to the minimum 1430 that he needs to get into his preferred college. He complains to the principal about the absurd method that the SAT uses to test the students. According to Kyle, math equations and complicated social scenarios are not the way to determine if a student should get to go to their dream college. The principal receives hundreds of students after every test, complaining about how unfair it is, but all of them have one thing in common. Their score is less than what they need. For him, Kyle is just one of many, so he dismisses the conversation after giving him the same lousy advice that he delivers to every student. Then, we are introduced to Maddie, Kyle's dumb best friend, and his right-hand man. He has an average GPA of 2.3 and is not so good at studying. Maddie's girlfriend, Sandy, is a freshman at Maryland College, so his only goal in life is to join Maryland and hook up with her one more time. Kyle tells him that he lied to his parents about scoring 1430. The poor fellows even bought him a cake to congratulate him. His older brother, Larry, is a bigger idiot than Maddie. He lives on top of his parents' garage that he claims is a different house because it has a separate phone line. Larry accidentally blows the 0 from the candles and jokes about how he got a 143 SAT score back in his day. Later, the friends go to the Educational Testing Service Center, commonly known as ETS, to complain about the unfair system. However, the receptionist stops them because many students like them come to complain about their SAT scores every day. As they are asked to go away, a girl proudly walks into the building. She is the talk of the town and the dream of every high school guy, Francesca. She walks into the building like she owns it, which is untrue because her father is the one that owns it. That evening, Kyle and Maddie drink while thinking of a way to ace the next test. Maddie calls his girlfriend Sandy, but a man picks up her phone. The call ends in only a second, but Maddie registers that she is cheating on him. He blames the SATs and suggests they steal the answers for the next test. Kyle laughs it off at first, but starts to take the idea into consideration. The next time they meet, he asks Maddie if they were to borrow the answer sheets from ETS, how would they go about it? Maddie suggests they ask Francesca for help, since she can enter the ETS headquarters anytime she wants. Moreover, she is an adrenaline junkie and will do anything to have fun. A heist is right up her alley, so the guys are positive she will join them. When she is briefed about the plan, she immediately agrees.
And loaded.
Then, we are introduced to a star basketball player, Desmond. He plans to join St. John's University and play for their team. Even the dean is happy to have him. However, he has to take the SATs and score at least 900 to get into college. Desmond is excellent at math, but that would still not be enough for him to make it. Kyle and Maddie are in the school's bathroom when Kyle reveals that he told the school topper, Anna, about their plan. He has a crush on her, but refuses to admit it. Maddie freaks out because she is one of the nerds who will probably tell the police, but Kyle assures him they are fine because she refused to be part of their plan anyway. The two had thought they were alone in the bathroom and are surprised when the school junkie, Roy, appears in one of the stalls. Kyle and Maddie hope that he is too high to understand
Monster kill.
but the guy is used to being highly alert, even when high. At last, they have to reluctantly include him in the plan. At night, Anna returns home to see that her parents have called a professor from Brown to help her get into university. She is tired of them pushing her to do better, because she doesn't even want to go to an Ivy League university in the first place. Since she zoned out in the last SAT, they have been pressuring her more than ever. The next morning, Francesca, Kyle, Maddie, and Roy go to the ETS headquarters and devise a plan for a simple heist. Francesca provides them with the uniforms from the mailroom and makes them enter the ETS floor without any problem. They had asked Roy to stay outside, but he somehow enters the building on his own and includes himself in the plan. Then, the group separates and goes around the office trying to figure out which cabin has the SAT answer sheet. Meanwhile, in the school library, Desmond meets Anna and asks her to help him to prepare for the SAT. However, Anna herself is stressed about the test and is scared she will mess up again. She thinks of joining Kyle on his heist.
Definitely locked and loaded enough. Now let's celebrate by just getting loaded.
A woman finds Roy snooping through her office. She is about to report him, but uses his code phrase to stop. Even though his pickup He asks Kyle to print 2 copies of the paper and hand them back. Kyle happily goes to the copy room, but accidentally shreds the paper instead of copying it. They are back to square one because of his stupidity. Following that, Anna meets Kyle and asks to be included in the plan along with Desmond. Kyle had lost hope, but now that Anna wants to be part of the plan, he thinks of another way to acquire the paper. He collects the blueprint of the building from Francesca and asks her to get all the security codes. Anna spies on headquarters security guard and finds out the routine of the rounds he takes every night. Then, they decide to meet at Kyle's brother's place to go over the plan one last time. While Francesca is coding something, Roy helps her, proving that he is a technical genius. Kyle keeps it in mind because they might need his help in case of an emergency. In other words, in case they need to do a stupid 90s hacker scene.
Prepare
Then
for
he briefs
major
them on the
potage.
plan. Although it is a little shaky and success isn't guaranteed, the group agrees to help him. The next day, Roy, Desmond, and Anna stay outside the ETS headquarters to keep an eye on the building's guard. Meanwhile, Kyle and Maddie enter the building and wait until the top floor is cleared. When all the employees go home, Francesca distracts the security guard, giving the two an opportunity to run to the roof. From there, they use a rope to enter the topmost floor and get to the room where the papers were supposed to be kept. However, it turns out that the floor has been renovated since the blueprint was made, and they do not know where the papers are. They refuse to return empty-handed and start brainstorming other ideas. Kyle remembers that the man who ordered them to print the papers also has a copy on his desk. They go to his office and start looking around with their flashlights. Just then, the security guard steps outside to smoke. The flashes of their lights are clearly visible from the guard's view, so Anna quickly
Get
calls the
ready
group
to get
alert
locked
them. They
and
turn the lights
loaded.
off seconds before the guard sees them. After that, they finally find the room they are looking for, but the answer sheets are nowhere to be found. As a last resort,
Headshot.
they try to open the computer, but it requires a password. They call the technical genius Roy,
Ultimate rage.
but they will have to distract the guard
Headshot.
before letting him in. This time, Maddie comes up with a plan and calls his friend to deliver flowers and alcohol to the guard's name. When the guard is busy receiving the gift, Roy runs inside. Along with him, Anna and Desmond also come, thinking that they might be of help. Then, Roy predicts the password using a picture on the table. The group finally gets their hands on the question paper, but to print but Kyle refuses to give up. He says that they can solve the answers in time before the guard comes for everyone. Everyone else laughs at him, because if they could answer the questions, they wouldn't have to be there in the first place. He reads the first question out loud. Anna answers it instantly. She couldn't answer the questions in the classroom because of stress, but when she is with them, she can easily solve the paper. Desmond is also excellent at math, so he and Roy solve
Get
the math
ready
portion
to
of the
get
test,
locked
while Anna
and
and Kyle
loaded.
solve the verbal. Lastly, Francesca and Maddie are told to watch the lobby. While waiting, they get into a conversation about Maddie's girlfriend Sandy, who doesn't call him anymore. Francesca tells him that it is over and asks him to get over her, but Maddie gets irritated by the comment. Suddenly, she kisses him and claims that he would be a good boyfriend to whoever he loves. A while later, they get done with the questions and finally get ready to leave. Roy tries to climb up first, but the others pull him down, noticing that he has stolen supplies from the office. Desmond makes him put them back in their places, while the others continue climbing up. Anna and Kyle easily make it to the top, but the security guard comes for the rounds before the others can escape. Desmond, Maddie, and Roy are in the safe zone, but Francesca is about to be caught. At that moment, Maddie decides to come in front of the guard to save her. While the others climb to the roof, he surrenders and is arrested. Well, no one said simping was easy. The next morning, Francesca steals money from her father and bails Maddie out. They reunite and kiss. Maddie doesn't want to take the SATs anymore because he thinks he's better off not going to college. He wants to take a year off to find out what he wants to be in life. Anna is also a different person from who she was yesterday. She stands up to her mother for the first time and declares that she isn't going to Brown. Following that, the group gathers and Kyle hands them the answers. However, Anna refuses to take them because she wants to go to Europe for college. Desmond and Roy also do not want it because Roy wants to start creating online games, and Desmond has gained confidence after solving the questions during the heist. Francesca, who already had a perfect SAT score, has no use for the answers, and Maddie is also not taking the test. At last, Kyle too refuses to use them. Because they are of no use now, Roy hands them to his junkie friends, who ace their test because of it. A few months later, Desmond takes the retest and gets into his desired university. Maddie starts to audition for acting roles, while Francesca sells her first novel. Kyle also does fine on his retest, although he doesn't get into his preferred college, he still dreams of being an architect. Anna, on the other hand, moves to Europe for further studies. She starts dating Kyle and frequently returns to New York to meet him. Lastly, Roy sells a hit online game, making millions of dollars. In the ending scene, we see him living his best life. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you.
Wait.
What's in the living room?
What is the living room? Did you get new arms?
Move out of the way.
No.
That is a nice chair. Let's just look at it.
I've already seen the dead body. You can't distract me.
So nice.
What are all these dead bodies doing here?
Honestly, not much.
I'm calling the police.
Ham.
I want answers.
Okay, I lied. I do have ham.
About the bodies!
Oh, well, you know when you want to tell someone something, but you don't want to hurt their feelings, so you kind of bottle it all up inside until it slowly but surely develops into an overwhelming urge to kill them?
Obviously.
Get ready to get locked and loaded.
Oh my god. Wait, why did you clone me twice?
Yes. Twice.
Hola! Oh, adios. Who was that?
That was Spanish Dan. I called him Span.
Why?
It's a portmanteau of Spanish and Dan.
No, why was he Spanish?
Oh, yeah, the cloning process took a while to perfect. There were rejects.
How many rejects? Has anybody seen my penis? Why would it be in your hair?
Oh, that's doesn't understand the human body, Dan.
Oh. Hey, say that to my face. Oh, my knees. Remember, kids, if a strange man offers you sweets, there's probably more in his car.
Really bad advice, Dan.
Oh, right. Drink bleach! I really hate this next guy.
Racist Dan.
White people.
Secretly Asian Dan.
Really? All look the same to me.
Whoa.
The clones! What, really? Really?
Barbershop Quartet Dan.
So, is that all of them?
Well, there's Suicidal Dan, but, yep, that's all of them.
Thank God. You know, if you have something to say, you can just say it to me. We've all bottled up our feelings to the point where we feel like our only option is to murder a bunch of clones, but you can just talk to me, okay?
Thanks, Dan.
So, what was it you wanted to say?
You're a clone.
What?
I turned the real Dan into a chair.
What?
I call him Chan.
Hey guys.
Was that another clone?
Twice.
Hola! Oh, adios. Who was that?
That was Spanish Dan. I called him. Oh.
Has anybody seen my penis? Why would it be in your hair?
Oh, that's doesn't understand the human body, Dan.
Oh. Hey, say that to my face. Oh, my knees. Remember, kids, if a strange man offers you sweets, there's probably more in his car.
Really bad advice, Dan.
Oh, right. Drink bleach! I really hate this next guy.
Racist Dan.
White people.
Secretly Asian Dan.
Really? All look the same to me.
Whoa.
The clones! What, really? Really?
Barbershop Quartet Dan.
So, is that all of them?
Well, there's Suicidal Dan, but, yep, that's all of them.
Thank God. You know, if you have something to say, you can just say it to me. We've all bottled up our feelings to the point where we feel like our only option is to murder a bunch of clones, but you can just talk to me, okay?
Thanks, Dan.
So, what was it you wanted to say?
You're a clone.
What?
I turned the real Dan into a chair.
What?
I call him Chan.
Hey guys.
Was that another clone?
Yep.
Before I died, I was a classically trained actor. I even did Shakespeare.
Yeah, he did. Okay, great start to the video. But here they are. So, let's take a journey through time and space back to the 90s and see what kind of person young Dan was. Talk to me, okay?
Thanks, Dan.
The clone!
Asian Dan.
Really?
Nice Dan.
Oh, right. Drink bleach! I really hate this next guy.
Racist Dan.
White people.
Secretly Asian Dan.
Really?
Barbershop Quartet Dan.
So, is that...
That's all of them.
Thank God. You know, if you have something to say, you can just say it to me. We've all bottled up our feelings to the point where we feel like our only option is to murder a bunch of clones, but you can just talk to me, okay?
Thanks, Dan.
So, what was it you wanted to say?
You're a clone.
What?
I turned the real Dan into a chair.
What?
I call him Chan.
Hey guys.
Was that another clone?
Yep.
Before I died, I was a classically trained actor.
Hey guys.
Was that another clone?
Yep.
Yeah, you should have seen her face, man. It was drinks.
What do you mean by crazy?
Are you calling me a liar, sir?
Yeah.
Drink. It's called a total overreaction.
It is.
I just had a pygmy stallion. My throat's a little hoarse. Oh, that's the reoccurring gag. I've had that before.
Oh.
Look, Tom, there's...
Chris, what did you want?
I'll take a dub.
What flavor?
Spanish.
Te he querido desde siempre, Tom. Me gustaría que tengas sexo conmigo.
I have no idea what you just said. Give me a horse mask.
Senor,
Oh, no, that's just the reoccurring gag again.
Tom, look, I'm trying to say...
Give me a perpetual motion instead.
Tom, look, I'm trying to tell you that I'm in love with you.
One perpetual motion.
Chris, I like my friends like I like my whiskey.
Let me guess. Straight.
Not trying to sleep with me.
Well, I need a shot. Consideration. A little consideration.
I don't see us working out, so how about get over it?
Well, I don't see a future without you, so...
Yeah, we're out of those, I'm afraid.
Can I at least get a reluctant compromise?
Is diet okay?
Fine!
Are you guys gonna drink any of these?
Chris, I'm gonna go.
Sure.
Sex on the beach.
What? What is this?
Sex on the beach.
What? So that was a video which I made to help fight cancer, weirdly enough, so please check out the video over here to unravel the mystery of what that had to do with cancer in any way. Yeah. This is a really bad shirt. Why am I wearing this?
know we're in here. It's only a matter of time before they get in.
I guess now's a good time for last words. Any regrets?
Yeah, I regret leaving Evan's gun outside.
Well, I regret leaving Evan outside.
Oh well, at least I still have my gun.
Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh no!
I regret leaving Evan outside.
Oh well, at least I still have my gun.
Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh no, my gun!
I regret sleeping with Daddy's dad last night.
Come on, Sammy. You know my dad turned into a zombie like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I said I regretted it. I regret what I did in the capital of Thailand.
Bangkok?
Who told you?
I regret selling my hands to buy these gloves.
Yeah, why did you do that? I regret not coming out.
You're gay?
No, I'm brown.
We're here for you, man.
Thanks, guys. You know, I always kind of knew.
Well, I'm actually biracial, so...
Shut up, Sammy.
Yeah, that's not a real thing. More like greedy.
Well, I regret having never seen Star Wars.
Yeah, well, I regret not telling anyone about that zombie that bit me yesterday.
And I regret... Wait, what? You've never seen Star Wars?
No.
There's still time.
Luke, I am your daddy man.
Father!
Again, this is bad. Guys,
I saw it.
seriously? Jesse, I am your daddy man.
Father!
I shipped it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. Maybe now would be a good time to start praying. Does anyone have a Bible?
Nope, obviously not.
Never even read it.
Are you kidding?
Jesus, I am your daddy man.
Father!
No, wait. I have read this.
Oh, thank God.
Does anyone else have any other regrets?
I regret never being in a barbershop quartet.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Wait, no, this is wrong. I regret not being in a barbershop quartet that's about to get married.
I do.
Wait, no, I regret not being in a barbershop quartet that's about to get married, and they've just found out that the bride is actually just a collection of bees inside of a dress. Also, everyone's on helium.
What? She was my wife to be, but now she's made of bees. How could this happen to me?
This is what I wanted. This was good.
I only have no regrets.
Wait, what did Sammy say about getting bitten by a zombie?
Oh, Dad! Oh.
Fuck off! Oh, a little help! Move!
They know we're in here. It's only a matter of time before they get in.
I guess now's a good time for last words. Any regrets?
Yeah, I regret leaving Evan's gun outside.
Well, I regret leaving Evan outside.
Oh well, at least I still have my gun.
Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh no, my gun!
I regret sleeping with Daddy's dad last night.
Come on, Sammy. You know my dad turned into a zombie like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I said I regretted it. I regret what I did in the capital of Thailand.
Bangkok?
Who told you?
I regret selling my hands to buy these gloves.
Yeah, why did you do that? I regret not coming out.
You're gay?
No, I'm brown.
We're here for you, man.
Thanks, guys.
You know, I always kind of knew.
Well, I'm actually biracial, so...
Shut up, Sammy.
Yeah, that's not a real thing.
More like greedy.
Well, I regret having never seen Star Wars.
Yeah, well, I regret not telling anyone about that zombie that bit me yesterday.
And I regret...
Wait, what? You've never seen Star Wars?
No.
There's still time.
Luke, I am your daddy man.
Father!
Guys, they're breaking in. This is bad.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember Breaking Bad?
Never saw it.
Seriously?
Jesse, I am your daddy man.
Father!
I shipped it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. Maybe now would be a good time to start praying. Does anyone have a Bible?
Nope, obviously not.
Never even read it.
Are you kidding?
Jesus, I am your daddy man.
Father!
Nope, wait. I have read this.
Oh, thank God.
Does anyone else have any other regrets?
I regret never being in a barbershop quartet.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Wait, no, this is wrong. I regret not being in a barbershop quartet that's about to get married.
I do.
Wait, no, I regret not being in a barbershop quartet that's about to get married and they've just found out that the bride is actually just a collection of bees inside of a dress. Also, everyone's on helium.
What? She was my wife to be, but now she's made of bees. How could this happen to me?
Very good. I like it. That was nice.
That's what I needed in my life.
This is what I wanted. This was good. This was good.
Well, I guess that's everything. We finally have no regrets.
I think I'm ready to die.
I love you guys.
What did Sammy say about getting bitten by a zombie?